குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live
exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All all powerful cognition, knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitum Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Akshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Welcome all the viewers from all over the world who are joining us here today for this Parashakti Akashic reading. Today in the program, we'll be understanding who is Devi Parashakti exactly and how she is manifesting through the supreme concept of Hinduism and how we can connect with Devi Parashakti herself. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivoham, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. And in the words of the supreme concept of Hinduism himself about the relationship with mother, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the supreme concept of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving wounds, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is the Bhavasmadhi Darshan? In today's program, we will be experiencing the Bhavasmadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara of the supreme concept of Hinduism. Let us now understand what is the Bhavasmadhi Darshan exactly. Sama is oneness and Adi means source, so Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect, so Bhavasmadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful, superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan. Let us now understand what is the science of the Bhava darshan. The first thing that you need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, the deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi darshans in the Nijavataras, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
And here all of you can see an example of how Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Devi Rajrajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form to Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and creates the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
And the Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And this influx of subconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process as well as improves immunity to disease. And during darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform all of our lives.
During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Akashic readings are not predictions, they are reading cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. And because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded.
So now let us understand more about who exactly the Supreme Point of Hinduism is, the one who is giving us this pure and great science, Bhava Samadhi darshan. So the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. And Supreme Point of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamudeshwara, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, recognized by Hindus.
Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham, is the incumbent emperor of the Surivamshi Sinangi Samrajam, is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasa Shamala Peetha Sarvajnapeetham, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvana Akada, the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Point of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamangaleshwar, the head of all spiritual leaders of the Attalakara, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The present 23rd Guru Mahasanidanam of Dharmamukti Sarvaparamadinam and is elected as the Supreme Point of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. It has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures, including Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, and more.
And he is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudras and the Kanyas, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas and Bhairavis and Sannyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries, and is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 170 Pitas, and is also the collector of the largest Hindu library in the world. And with that, now we will be moving to the next segment of this program, where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers, manifesting through the initiated disciples, given as a gift to humanity through the science of Diksha by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So now we will be moving to the next segment of this program, where you will all be seeing the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So today, the Valasans, the Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation.
And in today's Baba Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening, and various other powers with the blessing and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded. And the third eye is the cosmic browsing center, located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with the normal 2 eyes.
So now let us understand more about what exactly are these Shaktis, how they work, and what is their source. So in the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. And manifesting Shaktis are described by Paramashiva as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. And these Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine. You need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
Let us now understand the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Siddhis you may have heard of before and be wondering, what is the difference in what Shaktis are? So Shaktis are expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis, however, are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and siddhis are only on the path of enlightenment.
And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the ultimate, and Vyakta, as Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Siddhi, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
And now the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic orderless nation. So ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. And it was where the science of living enlightenment, science of enlightenment and power manifestation was lived and taught as a science and as a lifestyle. And for the first time in modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace, which is never accomplished before.
The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, the initiation by the enlightened Gurus, and the supreme concept of Hinduism being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, yoga and yogic powers, mantra shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana.
And now let us see how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us. How can you manifest these Shaktis yourself? So every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So now that we know that power is manifesting through us through the science of Diksha as given by the supreme point of Hinduism, let us watch a video on the science of Diksha, how the science of Diksha works.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.org.
Yes. So now that was a video explaining the science of Diksha. And through that science, Diksha only, Swamiji is initiating all of us into these extraordinary Shaktis. And now let us understand the science of how the power manifestation science is authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas, as said in Sanskrit. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences in the self. Aptas are authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences.
And the Atma Pramana, or the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasmanidana and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar, the personal experience of the power manifestation, and the Pratiksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
And for those of you who now might be wondering what exactly are these Vedas and Agamas in which Paramashiva has described all of these sciences in a very elaborate way. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. So the Vedas and Agamas, which is a living applied science for Hindus, is given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye.
Yes, so we'll be seeing the 4 Pramanas for the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana, the first Pramana for the power of third eye, comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 34th verse. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita. So Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And Krishna beautifully says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha Divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashya me yogamaishwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says, therefore I grant you divine third eye vision, behold my cosmic opulence. So this is a verse from the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form. And this is the narration of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form is completely narrated by Arjuna. The description is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
Inside and outside broke.
And the Atma Pramana, the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself with the experience of these extraordinary powers. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I had, that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, the 10 directions below me, everything, I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And the Pratiksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. A study was conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where they measured and compared the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative state using the positron emission tomography, the PET scan. And they found when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye region is located. And when in the deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active, and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic state that surpass all bounds of space, time, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, the Diksha of millions of people. And millions have already been initiated and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday lives. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the power of third eye with the Gurukul Balasans and the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So
Yes.
we have Mama here with us today to demonstrate these extraordinary powers.
Yes. So now let us get into the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. So with me here, I have this eye band, which is certified by ophthalmologists. And in front, it is a thick opaque plastic sheet. And in the back, there is thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter. And then there's a strap, which will hold the eye band tightly around the eyes. And my eyes will be going into these two holes over here. And the eye band will also be covering the bridge of the nose. So there will be no way for light to enter around the eyes, and it's usually said that without light one cannot see. So this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer, and with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, I will be reading through the third eye and seeing through the third eye. So once the eye band is put, any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put your comments in the live YouTube comment section, and I will be reading the comments. You can put anything that you would like me to read. So now the eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. Yes, so now the I band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the I band has been put and there's no gaps anywhere around. So now the YouTube comments will be projected in front of me and I will be reading the comments and we'll also be projecting the comments for all of you. Yes, we're just loading the comments. So any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can post any comment that you would want me to read. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences, or a mix of things. Post any comment that you would want. It can be even something that does not even make sense at all. You can even post any scientific term that you think I may not be able to read or something that I may not be able to read. Yes, we have a comment from us. Renji has put Nithyananda and then an upside down smiley emoji, and then a heart emoji which has two hearts and a circle, which connects both the hearts. So now we'll be projecting the comments for all of you. As well. So the comments are now being projected for all of you. So you can see a comment from us, Renji, who has put Nithyananda, and then upside down emoji with a heart emoji which has two hearts in it and a circle attaching both the hearts. And if any of you like, you can also put various languages and things that you think I may not be able to read or I may not be able to pronounce, but you can post it and see what happens through the extraordinary manifestation. So any of you watching us live on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can post anything that you would like me to read. Yes, Ma Serenji has put another comment in a different language. I think it's Spanish or French, and there's a upside down question mark, and then C, U, and then a A with a dot on top, and then a L, then space ES, and then space TU, and then space NOMBRE, and then a question mark. And then we have another comment from Tiana Forrest, who has put Smarnath Mukti Arunachalam. And yes, Masaranji, maybe you can get back in the comment section telling what language that is that you have commented. And anyone else also, or even Masaranji and Tiana Forrest, even you can put anything else that you would like me to read. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, words, letters, sentences. It can be a sentence that does not even make sense. And just like how Masaranji has put a different language, anybody else also watching us right now, you can also put a different language that you would like me to read. Yes, Masaranji has put it Spanish and then two hands emojis. It's one emoji with two hands like that. Yes, that's great. And you can put anything else also that you would like me to read. even Martiana Forest and Master NG, anyone else also watching us, you can put anything that you would like me to read. It can be a scientific term or anything else. Yes, now Tiana Forest has put 25 minus, dash 27 dash 29, or it can even be 25 minus 27 minus 29, and then 3 Trishul emojis. And Ma Stephanie Dieters has put Libby Gru, and then a smiley emoji and a heart emoji. It's a different language, Liebe, then GRU with 2 dots on top, and then the next letter is another is the letter that comes when you do a long tap on S. It is a letter which comes, it looks sort of like B, and then E, and then a smiley emoji and a red heart emoji, and then Maslanji has put thank you Swamiji and a heart emoji. And maybe Mas Stephanie Daters, you can get back in the comment section on what language that is that you have commented. IJATI space then Natav. Anyone else? You can post your comments before we move on to the next power of body scanning. Yes, now Ma Stephanie Daters has put Libi Grube means, you have put the meaning of the word that you put before in German with that Liebe and then GRU with 2 dots and then the B like thing which comes when you do a long tap on S and then E. You're saying means kindly regards or many greetings, and then a smiley emoji, a heart emoji, and then an exclamatory mark. Yes. So now we know the meaning of that word in German. Now Maslanji has put thanks Ma and a namaskar emoji. Yes, so now with that, we will be moving on to the next power, the power of body scanning, but before that, yes, Maslanji has now put a heart emoji, a yellow heart. And yes, now we'll be moving to the next power of body scanning. Before that, now the volunteer will be removing my I-band. And all of you can see as the I-band will be removed. Yes, so all of you can see the I-band. It is just as it was before when the I-band was removed. And now we will be getting into the next power, the power of body scanning. So anyone who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. We will be going through the pramanas for the power of body scanning. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly is the power of body scanning, the power of body scanning is where the ability to scan any type of illnesses, diseases, medical dust issues, or any other problems of the body is awakened. And the best part is that you can scan solutions for the problem through the awakened third eye. So we'll be getting into this power after going through the four pramanas for this power. Yes, so now let us look into the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And the translation of this verse says, Bhagavan Parashakti says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana for this power, which comes from the life of a Siddha whose name is Teraya. And Teraya was one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. So one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of rock, sitting in the person's brain. And then Agastya immediately instructs his disciple Teraya to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus Teraya gains his name. And the next is the Atma Pramana for this power, which comes from the life of Swamiji himself, of how he uses the power of body scanning. So on the 22nd of December 2019, Swamiji himself revealed how he uses the power of body scanning, how he used the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And the next is the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So all of you here can see a few sharings out of thousands of disciples who have successfully manifested the power of body scanning after the initiation. And after the initiation, even all of you will be manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. But now let us get into the live demonstration of the Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of this power. So anyone who would like a body scan, you can put your comments. Yes, sorry about the technical glitch. You can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be doing a body scan for you. Yes, so we have a comment from Mas Lenchi who has put, can I have a body scan for the relationship with my boyfriend? Yes, now I'll be doing a scan. Yes, so Ma Siranji, what I was able to see for you is that to have a successful relationship, you first have to align your cognitions and make your cognitions more mature. So watch satsangs every day, and you have to spiritually evolve more and more, and then you will see that not only this relationship but every relationship and everything in your life will get aligned and will happen beautifully. So this is what I was able to see for you now. And Ma Lindsay Carabano has asked Nithyananda, I would greatly appreciate a body scan. Yes, Ma, now I'll be doing a scan for you. Yes, so Ma Lindsay Carabano, what I was able to see for you, Ma, was that actually a few days ago you tripped somewhere. It was a very small trip, but I was able to see that there's a small scratch uh, near your feet, but that is not major. I was able to see it, and I'm revealing. But what major thing that I was able to see for you was that in your liver there is a few um, boils, heat boils that are being created. There's right now two heat boils that will be healed in a few days. But apart from that, I was also able to see the bile secretion in your body is not happening how it is supposed to happen. So for that, the solution which I was able to see for the functioning of your body to be healed, for the bile secretion to happen properly, the solution that I was able to see is that you have to start taking castor oil and every day apply some vibhuti on your forehead if you have vibhuti. If you don't have, till the time you get some vibhuti, apply some turmeric on your forehead before you sleep and chant the Mahavakya also 3 to 10 times before you sleep. And that will help in healing your entire body. Just chant the Mahavakya 3 to 10 times and apply turmeric on your forehead if you don't have vibhuti. If you have vibhuti, then that's great. You can apply vibhuti. And one more thing that I was able to see is the water in your body is not balanced. Sometimes it becomes too much water in your body, and sometimes you get very dehydrated due to less water in your body. So I was able to see that, and actually, very frequently, you get dehydrated and very tired. Sometimes it goes to a really bad extent where you get really tired, but sometimes it's just you get slightly dehydrated. But the solution that I was able to see for keeping the balance between for the water in your body, not getting dehydrated and not having too much water content in your body, was to do the panchakriya. Do the panchakriya every day, and that will help in healing your body also completely. And it will also help in the bile secretion. For it will help in healing the lack of bile secretion. So this is what I was able to see for you, Ma Lindsay Caravana. So you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what was revealed. Ma Sianji has gone back saying, okay, yes, thank you, Ma. Yes. And now with that, I thank all of you who have joined us for this power manifestation segment. I thank all of you who have joined us. And we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be learning much more about Devi Parashakti, how we can receive her, what she has revealed, and who she exactly she is, and how she's manifesting through the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So please stay tuned for the next segment of this program where we will be learning much more about Devi Parashakti. Now, in this next segment of the program, we will be learning about the divine feminine consciousness. So, we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranam Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurate Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhim Mapina Vakshoruham पानिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The translation for this verse is, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another verse which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka beautifully says, Arunam Karunatarangatakshim Dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam Animadibhiravritam Vibhavaye Bhavanim. And the translation for this verse says, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Feres, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the supreme concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she is manifesting as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, and she introduces herself. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swami who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintaman, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Prabala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, the powers of existence, the expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming as two, as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as the three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six Chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing light to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came down to bless every one of you.
And now let us see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So you can receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as, what is its importance, why is it kept as part of the items to receive Devi Parashakti? So in the Hindu tradition, a coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina or the traditional offering or item which is given, a traditional item given to deities in temples or even to people when they come to your homes or when you see them for the first time. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
And here, all of you can see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the beet leaves, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin on a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. These are the 4 basic items kept as part of a tambulam, but if you would like, you can also add a few additional items such as some fresh flowers, some kumkum, turmeric, glass bangles, and a coconut. But these are the 4 basic items, so you can arrange all the items in a plate, keep it in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti and receive her in a very traditional way. And with that, now we will be moving to the next segment of this program where we will be learning what exactly Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings for all of us and how important it is for us to follow it.
Yes. So now we will understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed as the 8 methods to prevent yourself from COVID-19. So Devi has revealed during this time. Yes, actually we will be seeing the 8 methods to prevent yourself from COVID-19. So sorry, we will be projecting those slides in just a moment.
Yes, so we will be learning, as Mapurnapriya said, we will be learning about the 8 methods that Devi Parashakti has revealed on how we can prevent ourselves from COVID-19. So, in the Guru Paduka Stotram composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the first verse describes how the Guru Paduka, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. So the first verse of the Guru Paduka Stotram says, Ananta Samsara Samudratara Naukaitabhyam Guru Bhaktitabhyam Vairagya Samrajyada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Shri Guru Padukabhyam. And the translation for this verse is, Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation.
And many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of So it is at this time the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of the cosmic consciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world, as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya, the cosmic deluge.
And Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each and every one of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles in our lives, removing all the pain and suffering from our lives. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also to humanity at large.
And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of profound revelations of sacred secrets of Hinduism, and by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not surfaced to common knowledge as yet.
And in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical and scientific and scriptural references of each sacred revelation which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we safely harbor at the shores of our consciousness.
Let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations on the 8 methods to protect yourself from COVID-19, revealed on the 30th of April 2021.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையைச் சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations mapped into English. Oh, humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection of corona. Through these 8 ways, 1, praying and meditating on me. 2, surrendering to me through social media. 3, wherever I am walking, worshiping me by doing fire walking. 4, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on me every day. 5, being in the unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss.
And the sixth is doing Ajapa Japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. 7th is with complete mind applying banana peel and onion on heels and going to sleep. Then the 8th is being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So everyone who thinks on me through these 8 ways will not have effects of corona. They don't have fear and delusion of corona. You will live with prosperity, with wisdom and fortune. Me with you, you as me. me as you will live good life. Even if you do one of these 8 ways, I will protect you. Corona will not reach you. Don't have fear. Oh, people, be blissful. And in the above revelation, Devi Parashakti has revealed 8 methods to protect all of humanity from COVID 19. So we are now going to see the benefits of the science behind each method that Devi Parashakti has revealed. So let us first see step 1, which is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti.
And science has studied extensively the benefits of meditation, and Healthline has published the 12 science-based benefits of meditation, and this includes reducing stress, controlling anxiety, promoting emotional health, enhancing the self-awareness, lengthening attention span. It may also reduce age-related memory loss, and it can generate kindness. It may help fight addictions, and it improves sleep. It helps control pain. It can decrease the blood pressure, and it is easily accessible anywhere.
And here you can see
By the US Department of Health and Human Services has shown that meditation has a direct impact on both our physical as well as our mental health.
And here you can see another study by the Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID 19. So you can see the article over here, the study over here.
And recent research published by Everyday Health has shown how prayer and spirituality protect the emotional health by offering a bigger sense of purpose, by providing social support, by lifting the spirit, and by helping you cope with difficulties. And a September 2015 report published in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who also made some healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers. People with major depressive disorder or chronic medical illnesses who report high levels of religiosity, which includes daily religious experiences, generally become more optimistic than their peers, found a study published in July 2015 in depression and anxiety. So you can see that prayer, spirituality, and meditation have various benefits, and that is why Devi Parashakti has revealed this as one of the primary ways to protect yourself from COVID-19.
But here, let us see a video where the avatar himself directly demonstrates how meditation directly impacts our brain.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was, Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? So what's interesting was, I've never seen that before in my life, so the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area, and when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing is with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spot. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of those states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya spiritual healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
Yes, now that we've understood the benefits of meditation on the brain, let us now understand what the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed about prayer and how it is the best stress buster. Let us now watch this video.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, And everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, everyday puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to Kailasa. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. It's a piece of God. Literally.
And the next method is by surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media.
So during the Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti gives us the opportunity to connect with her through various social media platforms and attends individually to our prayers and showers us with blessings and wounds. So let us now see how we can connect to Devi Parashakti through social media.
And the first method that you can connect with Devi Parashakti is through YouTube. So you can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and become a member of the channel by clicking the join button. And then once you have joined as a member, you can ask your questions during the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, and Devi will directly be viewing your questions and attending to your prayers.
And on Facebook, the first step is to like and follow Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and you can ask your question in the live chat box in the comment section.
And you can also follow @Sri Nithyananda on Twitter and ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar.
And on Instagram, you can follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And step 2, you can ask your question in the comments.
And the final way is by asking your questions through the WhatsApp chat. So you can go to kailasa.org and ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat. And those will also be projected to the Parashakti. So you can view Devi Parashakti blessing people and also experience the same by asking your questions during the live Devi Parashakti Akashic reading.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
And now let us see the third step, where Devi Parashakti says, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking. So let us see this third step that Devi Parashakti has revealed.
And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed the science behind fire walking. It is an alchemy process, and in the words of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself, our rishis and munis have been adept and masters in every field, whether health or keeping society safe in every field. So all the vratams, the pujas, the spiritual techniques, religious rituals, anything they design is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because the fire walking time, that small blisters you get, just shoots up your whole immunity. That power, the power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season.
And especially that is done very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you do not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. It's 11 feet length, the burning live charcoal, on which you are supposed to walk with the traditional powerful music which activates your lymph system. That mukulam, we call it in the back of the neck. This music will feel like it is hitting the back of your neck, and the whole detox system will be awakened. In that peak, altered state of consciousness, you should walk on fire. Not just like that, you will walk. You will first awaken, trigger the detox system, and then walk on the fire, 11 feet fire pit.
And if you do, for one fire walking, you are absolutely protected from corona. Pray to Mahamariamman and do the fire walking. That's it. It's like a traditional, powerful vaccination. Pray to Parashakti Mahamari and do the Pache Patni Vratam. Do this traditional fire walking. You are absolutely protected from coronavirus. No need to panic. Traditional vaccination, traditional, natural, organic, no bad side effect vaccination is the Hindu fire walking.
So now let us watch a video where Swamiji describes the science behind firewalking.
All these transmutation processes means balancing the system and awakening the whole consciousness to your whole body is what I call transmutation processes. Some parts of your body becomes insensitive to the existence because of the job it is doing, like a feet. Because of the continuous walking, it becomes insensitive. Your cheeks, how they are sensitive, they don't become they lose sensitivity to the reality. But for a complete Kundalini awakening, your whole body needs to be alive and experiencing the reality and ability to experience the higher consciousness. That is the reason we have the process of firewalking.
So let us now witness the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself doing the fire walking in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Avatar.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி.
now understand what science has revealed about firewalking. A study was conducted by the U.S. National Study of Medicine, the National Institute of Health, regarding the various effects and benefits of firewalking, and it established how firewalking increases levels of happiness for those who participated, and they have experienced lower levels of fatigue compared to those who have not participated in firewalking.
And now let us see the fourth step, where Devi Parashakti describes and reveals how applying turmeric on your chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day will prevent you from coronavirus.
Yes, and let us understand what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has revealed as the benefits of drinking neem juice.
Bididi. It is not, I'm not talking from air, I'm talking from ground. In Bididi, before we came to that land, 30 borewells were dug, no water. Now, from the day we came till now, we have water for 10,000 people to live comfortably in that very land. It's only pouring, pouring Karumari's grace wherever we started ashram. Nature completely cooperates because we know biology, whole biology thinks. If you are having bitter relationships in your life, just start drinking bitter neem juice every morning. The problem will be solved. Understand, if you are irritated, even if you don't react, even if you don't talk to people, you release that kind of vibes. Take Haritaki. You will see you release sweet kind of vibes. Take neem juice. You release healing, compassionate vibes. A woman who applies neem powder and takes bath, who applies turmeric powder and takes bath, is equivalent to Karumari Mahamayi. That neem paste and turmeric powder, if a woman takes bath with that, she is equivalent to Mahamayi. She is embodiment of Karumari because she will be manifesting that same vibes of Karumari. I sincerely recommend people start doing all these activities like applying neem paste and taking bath, applying haritaki powder and taking bath, applying turmeric powder and taking bath, applying basma and taking bath, especially for men, basma, for women, neem paste and turmeric paste. All four can be used by both all genders. That is different. If you want specific, I'll recommend the neem and turmeric for female body, haritaki and basma for male body. Understand, your whole biology things. Working on whole biology changes the whole life. So, now with this understanding the whole biology things, think Mahavagya.
This is ajapa japa. Think Mahavagya. With the understanding your whole biology thinks. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. Start manifesting powers now.
So you can see here an article by National Center of Biotechnology Information, US, on health benefits of turmeric. So you can see how spicing up of the immune system by.
And turmeric is really well known for its anti-inflammatory effects, and it has been studied very thoroughly by science and has been shown in the last 2 decades to be a potent immunomodulator agent that can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells, which are all immune cells. And curcumin can also downregulate the expression of various pro-inflammatory cytokines, including TNF, IL-1, IL-2, IL-6, IL-8, IL-12, and chemokines.
And research shows that turmeric can modulate the activation of T cells, B cells, macrophages, neutrophils, natural killer cells, and dendritic cells, as well as enhance the body's antibody responses. With the strengthened immune system, you will be more likely to stay healthy and be able to maintain an active lifestyle.
And neem can also help you in fighting against coronavirus. And it is a very important part of Ayurveda. Turmeric and neem are also effective against coronavirus, according to a KGMU study.
And now let us look into the fifth step, where Devi Parashakti reveals with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion on heels before going to sleep.
So Devi Parashakti has revealed that you can put banana peel and onion in the heel. So you can just wrap that around your heel and put a sock on it and go to sleep at night, as is shown in the picture. And in Medical Daily, it was published in Medical Daily, they published the detoxifying effects of onion, and it was shown that the beneficial properties of onions for our health contain a high amount of sulfur compounds, which not only give the onion their recognizable smell, but are also powerful detoxifying agents. And with more than 100 sulfur-containing compounds, which are what cause the eyes to tear, onion can help prevent and treat ailments from diabetes to heart disease. And this is why onion is very well known in Ayurveda as a medicine, and is very well used effectively as a treatment for many diseases. And the downstream products of onion are complex sulfur-based compounds. And this is an article that was published in the Journal of Phototherapy on the onion detox effects. And it was found that compounds from onion have been reported to have a range of health benefits, which includes anti-carcinogenic properties, antiplatelet activity, anti-thrombotic activity, anti-asthmatic activity, and antibiotic effects.
And now let us look at the sixth step, which Devi Parashakti reveals being in an unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Let us look at a video which speaks about the science of unclutching.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, We hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
And when you get a moment, you can experience the state of unclutching by listening to the Mahavakya and sitting with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and closing your eyes and intensely chanting the Mahavakya. Do not engage with any thoughts or emotions and purely let the space of unclutching manifest in you and chant the Mahavakya. So, in the interest of time, we will allow you to do this in your own time. And we'll be moving on to the next method of protecting yourself from COVID-19.
So the next step, the seventh step, is, as Devi Parashakti revealed, is through the Ajapa Japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva.
And a study conducted by the US National Library of Medicine on the benefits of chanting has clearly established how doing the Ajapa Ajapa, the chanting, has a direct and positive benefit for both the physical health and the mental well-being. And the study correlates the chanting of the Ajapa Ajapa to the vagus nerve stimulation and is used as a treatment for depression and epilepsy.
And you can see more of the article.
That you can see here, the materials and methods, and the conclusion.
And here a study was also conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto, and it establishes that human intentions, words, or thoughts can change the molecular structural formation in water. And this interesting research clearly depicts that how when the water is being exposed to positive sound vibrations, the molecular formation in the water changes to a pleasant formation, whereas any negative sound vibration or words can disfigure or distort the water molecular formation.
And these are the pictorial depictions of how the water molecular formation responds to different words. So various sounds and words were played for water, and the water molecule was actually studied. And when compassion, words like compassion, thank you, and wisdom were uttered to water, these are the beautiful crystal formations that were formed in the molecular structure. However, when heavy metal music or words like "I will kill you, you fool" was played for water, the molecular structure of the water was completely disfigured and deformed as shown in the pictures. So you can imagine what happens inside your body, which is composed of up to 60% of water, when you chant the Ajaba Ajaba, the chanting of the powerful sacred mantras.
And you can all now become a part of the Global Unclutching Initiative. So Swamiji says, if 10,000 people can do this just for 3 months, we can give such powerful superconscious breakthrough to whole of humanity, because all of us are interconnected. We are not all islands. These are all fundamental truths. When you start unclutching, Kailasa starts experiencing the joy, bliss of you unclutching. Nothing goes waste in the cosmos. So this is said by Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. So to become part of the Global Unclutching Initiative, you can register at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace.
And the next method is being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting. In the Arunachala Purana, that blossoms as aham, aham, the Ananda Purana. So yeah, this is the last method for ensuring you are protecting yourself from COVID-19. So you can use any one of these methods in order to protect yourself, and Devi Parashakti is surely to bless you and ensure that you are staying protected and safe during this pandemic, during this pralaya. So with this, we will now conclude this portion of the program, and we'll be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So as all of us know and have seen and experienced personally, Devi Parashakti has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for guiding, blessing, and giving boons to each and every one of us. So if you are just overflowing with gratitude for the Cosmic Mother, you can stay tuned for this segment and understand how you can connect with the Divine Cosmic Mother more deeply. And the best way to receive all of the blessings, all of the grace of Devi Parashakti is to open your being up. And the way to do that is by offering your love, your gratitude, and your devotion to Devi Parashakti. When we open ourselves up to the Divine Cosmic Mother, we allow ourselves to receive all that she showers on you. So, of course, Devi will continue to be blessing, blessing, blessing. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, will continue to shower us with love and blessing. But it is only when we decide to open ourselves up, we will be able to receive blessing. Let us now enter into the offering segment and understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply. So an offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. And offerings are not made out of fear nor out of greed. But when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
Yes. And let us now see how we can meditate upon Devi, the form of Devi, the beautiful description of Devi Parashakti as described in the Dhyana Shloka as we prepare to receive her darshan and get ready with our various offerings that we would like to offer Devi Parashakti. So this Dhyana Shloka from the Mula Agama on Manonmani, Devi Parashakti. This verse says, Indu nibhaveda karavahminayanam syat Pankajavara Japakshara Sarayuktam Angahimabhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungam Makutojvala Manonmani Swarupam.
In the meaning of this verse, moonlight face holding the Vedas in one hand, fire in eyes with the lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And this is from the Mulagama Manonmani Dhyanam. And it continues on.
The next Dhyana Shloka on Devi Manonmani. Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadanam Vedahastam Dhadhanam Savye Padmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Jakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushitatanum Brahmadibhi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmani Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham.
And the translation continues on. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, the lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
And furthermore, in the Hindu tradition, the element of gold is considered supremely sacred and divine, and many offerings to the divine are made with the element of gold. So let us see this Shastra Pramana from the Atharva Veda on the significance on the divine element of gold. This verse says, Tredajitam janmanedam hiranyam agnirekam priyatamam bhabhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam vedasam veta ahutatte hiranyam trividastva vishe. In the translation, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is the divine element in the Hindu tradition. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. When ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. And now, let us see the various offerings that can be made to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So on this website, you can make various offerings to Devi Parashakti as an expression of your sacred sentiments, your love, devotion, and gratitude to Devi Parashakti just for her presence in your life. So today we have the offering of the e-hundi. The hundi is the place where devotees, when they receive the darshan of the divine in any temples of the Hindu tradition, they offer any of their token of gratitude in the hundi. Similarly, today you have the e-hundi where you can make your offering of gratitude. And Devi is described as the one who is fond of true devotion in this verse. The verse says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadha Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. And the meaning of this verse, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, who is Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. In the Linga Purana, it describes Lord Shiva as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And today, you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti, the one who always answers the true devotion of her devotees. You can offer your kanika to her through the e-hundi offerings.
And the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. And this is the offering of your conscious resolution to the feet of Devi Parashakti. And when you offer your conscious resolution to Devi Parashakti, you will be bestowed with all of Devi Parashakti's energy and blessings upon you in order to manifest exactly what it is you want in your life. So it is stated that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed to without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And this is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. And so when you offer this Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and pray to Devi Parashakti without any interest in anything, you will be blessed with all the fruition of all your desires and wishes, and ensure that you manifest exactly what you want in your life.
And the next offering that you can make to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. In the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. And today, you can make this sacred offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti through this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, and you can offer any number of gold coins inscribed with one name on each of the coins, one of the 1008 names on each of the coin. You can offer this and receive the blessings to imbibe the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And this offering can be made in 3 different denominations of $75, $151, or $251 for each coin.
The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi is well known to be adorned in pearls. And in this verse, it states, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And when you offer this pearl ring to Devi Parashakti, the pearl actually represents the compassion of Devi. So when you offer this pearl ring, you will receive the blessing to be showered by Devi Parashakti's overflowing compassion and love in all of your business endeavors.
And another offering that you can make to Devi Parashakti, the Karna Padma Pushpa, the offering of the golden lotus flower. In the Kamka Agama verse that describes the significance of this lotus flower, the verse says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta Kumbha Varana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapidhanascha Kurascha Pakva Bilva Palaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. And the meaning of this verse, it says, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus flower in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves involving the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras or asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericard, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower in the Hindu tradition. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is the lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus, the one who is about to bloom. So you can offer the lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and adverse situations in life. So you can make this offering also on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering is the Svarnamati, the gold toe ring. And Devi's feet are described as you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So you can see that the very toenails of Devi alone have the power to destroy the ignorance in the minds of the devotees. So when you offer this Swarnamati, the gold toe ring, to adorn the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti, you will be receiving the blessings in every difficult aspect of your life, and you will be sure to overcome it with Devi Parashakti's grace.
And next we have the Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. Devi is described as Sudha Sharabhi Vashini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened with the sentiment of gratitude, with the expression of gratitude for the divine. And you can offer the Swarnamantika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. And you can make this offering on the website as well. The website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
The next offering is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, the offering of worship to the lotus feet of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, your very own Guru, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti just for answering all of your prayers. And in the Saundarya Lahari, it is stated in Shloka 83 that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestials, who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness, and in this Stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, the ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can offer this Pratiksha Pada Puja and be blessed with attaining the ultimate knowledge and all the blessings on your path to enlightenment from both the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and from Devi Parashakti.
And the next offering that we can offer to Devi Parashakti is the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. And offering of the sacred cloth is the cloth is offered as a prayer requesting the blessings of protection at all times. And you can offer the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth, and be blessed with all the auspiciousness and blessings from Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can make all of these offerings at the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And all of these offerings are your expression of the sacred sentiments for the divine, for Devi Parashakti, as you prepare to receive her darshan today. So you can offer the e-hundi offerings in any amount and in multiple currencies. You can offer the Sankalpa chanting, offering of the conscious resolution, where you can offer your name and the names of family members and make your conscious resolution for Devi Parashakti. And the power of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, is such that the divine answers prayers asked and unasked. And then you can offer the Devi Sahasranama Kasu in the pure gold coin inscribed with a sacred name of Devi from one of her 1008 names. And this offering can be made in 3 different denominations, and you can offer any number of coins of your choice. You can also offer the pearl finger ring, the gold ring embedded with pearl, the Mukta Anguti, to adorn Devi Parashakti. And this offering can also be made in 3 different denominations. You can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower. The divinity of the lotus flower is described in, and it is in abundance in the rituals and worship in the Hindu tradition. So you can offer the Swarna Padma Pushpa in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the lotus feet of Devi. You can offer this on the website as well. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing gratitude from the Sahasrara. You can make this offering, and then you can also offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of the gratitude of a devotee to Guru. And you can also offer the Vastra Seva, the offering of the sacred cloth. So we will share the details of the website where you can make all of these offerings as an expression of your sacred sentiment. So you can make these offerings on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And when you scroll down the page, you have the offerings for Devi Parashakti. You can make your offering on the link on step 2. And you can also make your e-hundi offerings on this link. So the offerings for Devi Parashakti, you can offer on this page.
Sorry for the technical glitch. So we'll be right back with the
Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. So you can make the various offerings for Devi Parashakti on this website, www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, with the various ornaments and sevas that you can offer on the link here on step 2, and also the e-hundi offerings that are available on this link. So the e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies, including the US dollars, the Australian dollars, the New Zealand dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, Chinese yen, and you can make the offerings in various amounts, any different amount of your choice. And you can make the offerings of the jewelry, the ornaments to adorn Devi Parashakti, or the various sevas. You can make all of these offerings on the website as well. You can choose the various offerings that you would like to offer as your expression of the sacred sentiment as you prepare to receive and welcome Devi Parashakti. So with that, now we will get ready for the next session of this program, where we will learn more about the various COVID care facilities that are being made available at the various spiritual embassies of Kailasa. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back to this segment. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. In this segment, we are going to learn about multi-layer quarantine facility for which are Kailasa's de facto COVID care protection centers, which are Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. So let's learn more about them, which adding to the global peace. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. What you will learn from this segment today. As you know, the COVID virus is getting more and more transmittable. Some of the viruses are, even after fully vaccinated, they are transmittable. And what are the concerning statistics for the not only health, but in terms of the global peace? And so what are the Kailasa's contribution, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's contribution towards this global peace? Why Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is establishing temple-based ecosystems? How they add to the global peace, how they add to each individual's growth and conscious breakthrough. And Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, some glimpses. UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions. Join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. And according to the News 18, the people infected with alpha variant exhales 100 times more virus in the air than original COVID strain, says according to a study. The University of Maryland researchers suggested the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks in addition to widespread vaccination to help stop virus spread of this virus. The findings showed that the amount of virus in the air coming from alpha variant infections was much more, 18 times more than could be explained by the increased amounts of virus in nasal swabs and saliva. These major increases in airborne virus from alpha infections occurred before the Delta variant arrived and indicate that the virus is evolving to be better at traveling through the air. We know that the Delta variant circulating now is even more contagious than the Alpha variant. Our research indicates that the variants just keep getting better at traveling through the air. So we must provide better ventilation and wear tight-fitting masks in addition to vaccination to help stop spread of the virus, says Dr. Don Milton, Professor of Environmental Health at the University School of Public Health, University in Maryland. The 6 feet distance, usually we were thinking it was enough, but now some of these infections like alpha, which are highly transmittable than other viruses, the 6 feet distance is not enough, may not be enough to prevent viral transmission indoors. In Washington, physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 feet, may not be enough to sufficiently prevent transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosols indoors, according to a study. The results published in the journal Sustainable Cities and Society suggest that the physical distance alone is not enough to prevent human exposure to exhaled aerosols and should be implemented with other control strategies such as masking, the adequate ventilation. The researchers examined 3 factors: the amount and reach of air ventilated through a space, the indoor airflow pattern associated with the different ventilation strategies, and the aerosol emission mode of breathing versus talking. They also compared transport of tracer gas typically employed to test leaks in airtight systems and human respiratory aerosols ranging in size from 1 to 10 micrometers. Aerosols in this range can carry SARS virus, the virus that causes COVID-19. And in the United States, the Delta variant is still more concerning, says the World Health experts. The World Health Organization experts, even with the emergence of the new COVID-19 variant, the Delta strain remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others. The senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently. I think of the Delta variant for me is one that most concerning because of the increased transmittability, said Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove, agency's technical lead for COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer session. It is a doubly transmittable compared to the ancestral strain, which means that it can spread to more people. COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under the control in United States, that says the chief medical advisor, Anthony Fauci. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly in good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. In a country, he says, Mr. Fauci says, In a country of our size, you can be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci added. The increase in COVID cases comes as an US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of vaccines as the Delta variant has become dominant and is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the United States, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. The World Economic Forum, the report says COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. One side, the virus is getting more and more worse, more and more mutative and spreading faster. And now not only the health, dealing with the health, physical, mental, economic is one side. Now on the other side, peace. The world is getting less peaceful. COVID-19 variant incidents and fatalities January 2020 to April 2021. You can see the spike in April 2020, the effect of the COVID-19. Now, how are people getting mentally affected? Younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and a depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. From ages 18 to 24, about 56.2% got affected, and ages 25 to 49, about 48.9% got affected, and ages 50 to 64, about 39.1% got affected, and ages 65, about 28.3% got affected. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder January to June 2019 versus January 2021. What it was January to June in 2019 is 11%, and in just 1 month of this year beginning, it rose up to 41.1%. And you can see some more statistics confirming the same, that the younger adults are more affected with this pandemic. Stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, about 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. And on one side, more than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women, new mothers. Before COVID-19 pandemic, 15% showed depression, and now during the pandemic, 40% increased. The anxiety was 29 before the COVID-19 pandemic. Now it rose up to 72% during the pandemic. 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. This is the result of living under stay-at-home orders. Students are interacting most with parents during the COVID-19 physical distancing. Parents can support students as simply spending time with them, ranked much higher than talking about COVID-19 news. The resources needs: number 1% college student mental wellness, virtual face-to-face time, high school students digital social gathering. But 55% of students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. Nearly 70% of women who said they have experienced adverse changes to their day-to-day routine during the pandemic, who believe these shifts have prevented or will prevent them from progressing. The World Bank, the global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of the countries globally since 1870. The COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrades in consensus growth projections among all global recessions since 1990. Most countries are expected to face recessions in 2020. International Labour Organization COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-afflicted nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The ILO is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic. Now coming back to India, the city's mayor said in Mumbai that third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it is here, said Kishori Padnekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter had already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. The mandals have been asked to allow people, only 10 people, and have them work in shifts. On the other side, breakthrough infections found in 25% health staff. According to a study, a little over 20% of the healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. This study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Integrative Biology and the Maximum Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. A new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia in January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, known scientifically as B.1.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape, the Global Health Body said recently on a weekly pandemic bulletin. Join the Kailasa's COVID care production centers. Register through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now, making peace with the nature, the sustainable developmental goals. If we start now, making peace with the nature is possible only if we start now. Even amid a pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, societal, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economics and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. Now let's watch a small clip. World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. Health and peace are interrelated. In the words of the Director General of World Health Organization Director, Dr. Tedros, there cannot be a health without peace, and there cannot be a peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and health actors design neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflicts, then health coverage is more universal and grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust, and health emergency concerns altered communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitements to violence. The United States Institute of Peace. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflict around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing ones. Stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. Remarks to the General Assembly special session in response to the COVID-19 pandemic. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, the private sector, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. On the day of International Yoga, 21st June, United Nations theme is Yoga for Well-Being. The day will be marked at a time when COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihoods of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, the COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimensions of the pandemic, in addition to the physical health aspects. The message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. The yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care and rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and anxiety. The Sustainable Developmental Goals, the UN spotlights health benefits of yoga, ancient practice that can ease stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures, irrespective of what our socio-economic status people represent. It can be used to unite our complex and difficult world, to promote not only healthy lifestyles, but to promote peace and security in the world, said Dr. Munata Mannapte, Executive Director of the New York Office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. International peace and security. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and the prevalence of a continued state of the tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflicts, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. The Vedic tradition beautifully says, Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pushyati, sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tadona vigagupshate. Isha Upanishad verse 6, the inner peace leads to world peace. Now, what are the Supreme Point of Hinduism's contribution towards the global peace? Let's understand in his own voice that self-transformation is a secret to achieve global peace.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do. Socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war. There is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. You read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution,
is not going, no revolution is going to help. Because in the last 2000 years, 3000 revolutions have happened. But still world is same, I think much worse. So, no revolution is going to help. Only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means.
Now, we'll see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism saying all about peace is, Sri Kailas is all about peace-based powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully.
Now let's listen. Every prayer in Hinduism ends with peace.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lasts all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure you yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Every chant, every Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge, 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching, yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living, practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world. Hindus have the response.
Now, let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa's contributions towards the global peace and various other aspects. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues are at the climatic, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels, cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, and discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address the various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that the pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of the current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The greatest economics of the world are facing disastrous futures. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. Since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased multifold. Through the various ways, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributed infinite ways, and some of the ways that let us see now to combat the pandemic and other issues. through the Paramashivoham program. The Paramashivoham program is an online bi-weekly program according to the Vedic calendar. Starts with every new moon and full moon day. It is free and it's a very powerful program, and thousands of people already attended and transformed their life. So through this program, bringing a super consciousness breakthrough to the whole humanity. Then unclutching sessions 24/7. We call in Sanskrit Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, and contributing almost 3 million minutes so far. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, I apologize, it's more than 5 million minutes for peace so far. Billion. Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting, a chanting of the strong intention called Paramashiva calls, which is also available 24/7, a sacred Sanskrit mantra chanting to heal. It is available anywhere. You can attend anywhere in the world via Zoom sessions. Then spiritual healing to heal one and all 24/7, helping humanity cope up with the insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up emotions like depression and tough situations in relationship, any other aspect of the life, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation, initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities into the Kailasa courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like a technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurveda, which ultimately brings clarity out to the spiritual truths. In the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities, contributing and intensifying the service of Annadan, that is free food, in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles and various other adhinams, paving way with the new world order, starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailas and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Offering the Maheshwara Puja, a ritual to bring peace, completion to the departed souls and to their related ones who are still alive. And also the natural calamities hit victims. Bhava Samadhi Darshans to raise the individual consciousness breakthroughs. And Devi Parashakti Akashic reading the cosmic revelations. Now, let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spiritual solutions for COVID-19. It is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing the another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown resulting in delusional ignorance, holding on to the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance through bhava sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what? If I die, it's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out then and exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insecurity is the delusional arrogance, bhava, through bhava sankalpa. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of the civilization or country or nation has blind spots, when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers with those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, Prakriti resets itself. Many of the blind spots based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya which is happening is melting down everything which is in delusion based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate the God. And spiritual solutions for the COVID-19, that this isolation which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% a lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously gives spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. Some of the spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions are unclutching, which is available in the name of Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Yajna, 24/7 practicing completion. You can learn this from the Paramashivoham online courses, 3 courses, and practicing oneness. Also, you can learn, you can have that experience by attending the daily satsangs and Paramashivoham program, and practicing Ajapa Japa, the continuous repetition of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, continuously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, and nirahara samyama. It's time we all take the responsibility to save the humanity, to protect people from pandemic fatigue and destruction. Let us try to enrich people for every one of these great spiritual solutions. Minutes for Peace, a website, a web link is let me project the slide. So tiny.url.com/unclutching info. If you click on this link, and you can find out all the information you will need to start getting the initiation and start practicing this great technique. And let us give the experience of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, and save the people from pandemic fatigue, epidemic fatigue, destruction, and delusion, the Maya matrix. Help people to save super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pralaya or the pandemic. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. A life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day. With people having to redefine their world with a new paradigm of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through the crisis. The global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna was in the to the world, a super consciousness breakthrough and heal the world from the COVID-19. People from 50 countries continuously radiate the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation 24/7, 7 days a week. It started on 13th May and it's continuously happening till today. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, and the cognitions are rooted in the highest truths. The lifestyle based on living and radiating the highest values of life. The powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after the 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. The scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after the participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced these meditation pujas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on an average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where the people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The total count comes out to be a staggering of 409 billion minutes for peace so far. You can see some of the glimpses of where the 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in USA in Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside of India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for the world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives, saving others on September 11, 2001 at Irvine, California. The second Conference for Peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life to promote feeling connection and oneness among the people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, International Peace Day, to raise the collective consciousness and awareness of peace. One of the greatest contributions that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing is the initiating thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization and living their life with cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages, spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirant to high Apologies for the technical glitch. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practices of embarking on pilgrimages, spiritual journeys, taking the spiritual aspirant to highly energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailasa, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation, reviving the original spiritual context. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individuals and collective peace as a natural consequence. The food system hold key to ending world hunger. Effects of the COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in the world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 118 million from 2019. According to the Eat and Lancet Commission, moving towards diets with the diversity of plant-based foods, low amounts of animal source foods, unsaturated rather than the saturated fats, are limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed foods, and added sugars could prevent between 19 to 24% of all adult deaths each year. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contribution to this specific issue, the major issue of the humanity that is facing, No Hunger Project under the Red Om. Through the Annalayas, the food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have served over 2 million organic sattvic vegetarian meals so far. Giving free food to all the citizens is the economic policy of Kailasa, deriving the references from the Vedas and Agamas. Recently, the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa COVID care centers in India, where the monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates and against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these centers free of cost for an indefinite time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with the guidelines and recommendations for governments, have been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. Now let us see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributions in reviving the temple-based ecosystems, which are now the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, and some of them are India, especially are the Kailasas, the COVID care protection centers. Let us understand the science of temples, how they add to the global peace, especially at this time when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease. The devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the e-Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explain about the science of temples. Now let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that deities hold energy which lands during the Prana Pratishta. Now, the Devi Parashakti in her revelations on various occasions insisted and revealed that people who are in India go to Adi Kailas. Let us see some of the revelations on Devi on different dates. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aukshidas, by this Guru Purnima, the Jnana Rasavadam Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take a dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death, they will not have Corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. On 13th May, Devi revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar, go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without talking, just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their life's work. This is a commitment Paramashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. To save people from Corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar and Ananda Lingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there and take water every day. Worship Ananda Lingam, water, turmeric milk and neem rasam showered on Navapashanam are the medicines for this. And the hell of Krimi Bhojanam, 31st May 2021, they revealed that the hell of Krimi Bhojanam mentioned by the Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as a thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. So when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. And there are the various centers, Adhinams opened for the and converted into COVID care protection centers. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. Various spiritual services are also offered and the cosmic revelations on global pandemic. The free social services offered at these de facto spiritual embassies are medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic, Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks and organic farming. You can see some of the glimpses. Participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. They enjoy stress-free time following a spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, temple sevas, and kara seva. You can see they are celebrating the life. Not only protected from the corona, and they are getting the spiritual breakthrough, enjoying the life. Join the Kailasa's COVID care protection centers and register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now with this, we will be moving on to the next part of this program after a very short break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you. with Enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. We happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
With your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine. With your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
ஞானமூலம் குருமூர்த்தி புஜமூலம் குருபதம் ஞானமூலம் குருமூர்த்தி புஜமூலம் குருபதம் மந்திரமூலம் குருவாக்கியம் மோக்ஷமூலம் குருகிருபா கையிலையில் தரும் நித்யனின் தரிசனம் தன்னை தானறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் மறைபொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம் பிறை சூடிய சடை நாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே மறைபொருளாயிருந்து திரை விலகி திருவடி தொகும் தரிசனம் பிறை சூடிய சடை நாதனின் திருவுரு தரிசனமே அவர் வேண்டி வேண்டி திரளான கூச்சமுவை தேடி வரும் அல்லவா மறை நான்கின் பொருளுணர்த்த நாளும் கண்களுள்ள கையிலை உதித்ததல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் போடி உயர்ந்துள் உணர்ந்தேன் அல்லவா பொருளெல்லாம் தேடி உலகெல்லாம் போடி உயர்ந்துள் உணர்ந்தேன் அல்லவா உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் என் தரிசனம் தன்னை தான் அறியவே இவை அசைவிடும் தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம் புருஷர்களின் ஞானி யோகிகளின் தவமெனின் தரிசனம் அடியும் முடியையும் ஒன்றாய் காண்பதற்கு கையிலையில் தரிசனம் சதுர்வேத கோஷமுடன் நாத கீதங்களின் ஒளியில் தரிசனம். அண்டம் தொட்டு பிண்டம் வரையிலும் சாட்சியாகும் ஐயன் தரிசனம். சொல்ல வார்த்தை ஏதும் இல்லையே, சொக்கநாதன் முந்தன் தரிசனம். நித்யானந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா. ஸ்ரீ அருணகிரீஸ்வர ஈசா மூத்த தமிழ் குடி மக்களின் நேசா, குமரி கண்டமாளும் பரமேசா, சங்க தமிழை காக்கும் கைலாசா. முட்டில் நிறைந்த சிவம் எங்கு கலந்திடவே, எங்கு கடந்து உள்ளிருந்த கலவுளி தரிசனம். உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் என் தரிசனம். கண்ணை காணறியவே இவை அசைவிடு தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம். உலகை காத்தருளவே கையிலையில் தரும் என் தரிசனம். கண்ணை காணறியவே இவை அசைவிடு தீட்சை தரும் தரிசனம்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்யபர்யந்தா. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Mantreshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message from Kailasa. Listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is all about building body with a spiritual stamina to hold the conscious sovereignty and radiate the conscious sovereignty. Listen. I'm just filled with the Paramashiva space. The me I am experiencing in me is the cosmic me, the Paramashiva. And I also know the me you are experiencing in you right now is also part of that Paramashiva's me, cosmic me. With this deep love of oneness, you are Paramashiva, I am Paramashiva. We both put together is part of Paramashiva. He has filled me, awakened me, enlightened me, manifesting in me with that extreme joy, ecstasy I am sharing with you. Raw, naked truth as it is. As it is. Listen. With extreme love and compassion, I am sharing it as it is. Listen. Spiritual stamina means your ability to cognize Paramashiva, letting him manifest his will, his experience of himself. That is what is most important. See, whoever decides to trust my introduction about me, I feel so overwhelmingly loved by them and loving them. Listen. Love means whoever trusts your introduction of by yourself, about yourself, you simply love that person and that person simply loves you. Listen. When you trust Krishna's introduction about himself, who he is, how he is, how he feels about himself, Adityanam Aham Vishnu, how Krishna declares among the Adityas. So, he opens himself. When you feel connected, you decide to feel connected, you choose to like, love, trust what Krishna introduces about him as as himself. When you decide to trust, simply Krishna consciousness manifests in you. If you decide to trust the anti-Krishna gang, abusers, their version of Krishna, how Saguni talks about Krishna and Krishna's sexuality, how Shishubala talks about Krishna and Krishna's sexuality. How Shishubala describes Krishna and Krishna's people. Shishubala may give very valid, logical evidences for your independent investigation. He may have everything to support your independent investigation. The selfie Krishna took when he hugged his gopikas may be available for you. Whether the Shishubala and his culinary gang, the Shishubala gang, is able to convince you or not able to convince you. The moment you decide to follow Shishubala's description about Krishna, you will reach the same space Shishubala is in. You will attract the same kind of people Shishubala like. And you will naturally be in Shishubala's gang and die, rot, destroy yourself. Listen. Whom you choose to trust, feel connected, you fall into that gang. Whenever you choose to decide, you decide to listen about my introduction about me, my definition about me. You enjoy the space given to me by Paramashiva. Now I am introducing me. The me in me is manifestation of cosmic me, Paramashiva Paramburul. It has realized the me in you is also part of Paramashiva. Listen. So sit sincerely with the decision. You, me, both are part of Paramashiva, and that Paramashiva is awakened in me, and now giving this satsang and Shaktipada, Shaktinipada to awaken Paramashiva in you. That's all. This is the exact, precise, truthful, honest introduction of what is happening now as me, as you, as cosmic Paramashiva. So understand, sit with this cognition. Whatever I am talking will become reality in you. Whatever I am revealing will become reality in you. So first thing, physics of conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is the ultimate of life. Physics of conscious sovereignty is
building a body with a spiritual stamina. Listen intensely. Listen carefully, deeply. Every word now I utter can become your realization, your experience. So listen. Building a body with a conscious stamina. Actually, building a body with a spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, is very easy job. Too easy. I can give you just some 10-15 simple tips. If you start following for few days, automatically you will build a body with a conscious stamina which can manifest Paramashivatva. Because my gurus have done it for me. I know the precise methodology. Without wasting much time, I can teach you. Many instructions, tips I would have given you. Please add castor oil in your food every day, at least 1 teaspoon. See, don't add too much castor oil, then you may feel dehydrated, tired. At least 1 or 2 teaspoon per day or per meal. See, if you are taking only 1 meal a day, then go for just 1 teaspoon, not more than that. So based on the food intake, choose. These are 2 simple instructions. It's not something very difficult, complicated, very simple. Vegetarian lifestyle, what I claim, that Shaivite lifestyle, most easiest lazy man's method to build a conscious sovereignty spiritual body. Listen. Conscious sovereign space, the conscious sovereignty space, that stamina, body with that stamina. Once you start manifesting, you will feel so happy to live inside your body. I'll give you 2 simple instructions and few truths. To build the physics, listen. Physics of the conscious sovereignty is building strong physical body with a spiritual stamina that starts manifesting the right physics, everything you need for manifesting conscious stamina. I tell you, I can give you 1 or 2 examples. When you start having spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, you will carry such an amazing space. Anyone can ask anything
You will never feel irritated. You just know you are so happy they asked you. You will never feel demanded. You are so happy. The people come into your space. More and more people you enjoy in your space, more and more you are a successful being. Because you know your pure space never gets trampled by even millions of people entering into your space. The conscious stamina triggers, snowballs, initiates thousands of good things in your life. I tell you, 1 teaspoon castor oil can keep you in a pleasant mood 24 hours. Don't take my words casually. I am very serious. If you start doing it, you will understand. If you start doing it, you will understand. Within 6 months, you will understand. If you are a person constantly irritated, easily triggered, just use castor oil. You may think, what, castor oil? To remove the irritation? Yes, I am telling you. Castor oil will remove the parasites sitting inside your stomach, which triggers irritation continuously. The castor oil and parasites are anti. They don't like each other. And I tell you, I am a Dhyana Siddha by birth. By birth, master in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because even while entering into the body, I carried my Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Within the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi only, I even assumed this body. Even I had once a difficulty in Tiruvannamalai during the Deepam festival. The roadside, the gulfi ice, people will come and sell gulfi ice. In those days, the gulfi ice will not be available regularly in Tiruvannamalai. Only during the festival times, big festival times, it will be available. So, Raghupati Yogi, he always takes me from home to the temple to teach yoga and brings me back, and he will be actually holding my hand, literally, and walking, especially during these festivals, lot of crowd. Na? So he will hold my hand and walk. That gulfi ice guys, they will have a bell in their cycle, tricycle, and sell the gulfi ice. I was listening to that bell. That bell was very nice sound. I was looking at the bell and listening. Raghupati Yogi thought that I want that ice cream. That's why I am looking at that tricycle. He asked, you want to eat that gulfi ice? I neither said yes nor said no, because there was no interest in that ice cream, because I never tasted it and I don't know what it is. And I was only listening to that bell, very nice sound. I did not say yes or no, but he thought maybe I want, but I am feeling a little shy to ask him.
So he told, Varakane sapla. He bought and gave one ice. And when I ate, I really enjoyed. It was very tasty. The way I ate itself, he understood, I enjoyed, so he got one more. I enjoyed that also. Until the second one, I did not ask. The third one, I myself said, get one more. Then he started laughing. He said, more than this, I don't know whether you will catch cold, because usually the Deepam festival comes in a cold season. That November, December is the time Deepam festival comes. So naturally weather was also cold. So he said, I don't know whether you will catch cold. But because I asked, he could not say, he didn't want to say no, he just got. Finally I ate 5. And next day, he was making me do some process. The impact of the cold weather and the gulfi ice cream, both had little kapha. So he was asking me to sit in certain position to help me do my spiritual process. Usually he will make me sit and do any rituals need to be done, like a yajna or homa, small havan or puja, and then initiate me into the pranayama or the kriya which I am supposed to do. And he did all that rituals and he started initiating me, telling me to do what I am supposed to do. But I was missing few steps, especially some of the kumbhaka, some of the pranayama. If I have to hold the breath for 60 seconds, he will just tell that I have to hold till he counts 60. I will just hold. That's all. There is no question of that 58, I will leave the breath, or 59, I'll start changing the breathing pattern. Nothing. Simply I'll obey what he says. That day at least 2 times I missed the count. He was counting 1, 2, sometimes just to test me. After number 20 or 30, he will miss and he will start. No, wait, I'll start. Then he will again start 1, 2, 3. He's an amazing, extremely loving, patient guru. I only visualize them, their love for me, their patience for me, the way they worked on me. Whenever I need to work with my kids, this is what exactly I remember. I just hold them in my inner space. That is why I keep all their photographs. And I want all the ashrams to keep all their photographs, just for the amount of tyaga they have done. And he was counting, but 2-3 times I missed that pranayama count. The coherence, the number of seconds I need to hold, I missed. Before he completed the number, I released the breath. I changed the flow of the breath. He understood that kapha is inside. 5 gulfi ice cream, that kapha is inside. And he just got the karsalangani leaf, and a few leaves, and put it in his thumb and put it on my upper palate. Nicely started rubbing with his thumb. The whole pitta and kapha came out through all the 5 holes. 2 eyes, nose, mouth, and through the ears. Through the ears, it won't come like a
liquid or solid, it will come like a sound, air. The whole pitta came out. Kapha came out. Then he made me sit. Not only I could perform the pranayama, I could simply see the visualization I am supposed to hold during the pranayama. I tell you, after that, throughout my life during wandering any time, I never suffered, never took any allopathy medicine for cough or cold, kapha or pitta. Please understand. If you are Ayurvedic doctor, you will understand what I am saying. Pitta makes your mind feel the mental suffocation. Kapha makes your body feel the suffocation. Pitta binds you, chains you mentally. Kapha binds you, chains you physically. Physically means internal organs. After this one understanding, of course, even now I don't enjoy ice cream. Rarely, if the disciples want to eat, to give company, if needed, sometimes I take, but there is no liking for the ice cream or any food. That is different. But even due to weather change or any reason, never ever I suffered by pitta or kapha. I want to tell you all, so much of suffering you all go through in your life due to pitta and kapha and not even know that it is because of pitta and kapha. See, when you feel the suffocation inside your internal organs due to kapha, you scream at everyone. When you suffer the pitta, even you are not sure about your future. Please understand. See, after that, many times I used to do the same. I'll make that karsalangani either as a paste or a powder or some form, just leaf or kalvathila vechi arachi. It means, kalvam is a stone, small stone, on that if you keep the leaf and put little water and make it like a paste. In some form, I'll apply it on my thumb and put it on the palate, upper palate. So the whole pitta and kapha will come out. Listen carefully. It's very important. Because the pitta and kapha is cleansed again and again, not only I never suffered the cough, cold and its impact, I always felt very stable about myself and my future decision. Listen carefully. Your pitta is responsible for making you doubt about yourself and about your future. See, many times you feel insecure. Oh, if I take sannyas, will I be happy in Kailasa? If I take up this commitment, will I be happy in my life? Not being sure about yourself, you destroy your life so much. So many wonderful things in your life is lost because you don't feel sure about yourself. Especially spiritually, consciously. I've seen so many people have this problem.
Will I be happy if I take sannyas? Will I be able to be peaceful and happy if I choose to be with Swamiji? Will I be happy if I choose to be in Kailasa? All you need is just this Karsalangani powder, Karsalangani leaf, and every day apply on your upper palate and clean the whole pitta and kapha. Make your body samatva body, samatva sarira. I tell you, not only my guru gave me 5 gulfi ice cream, he gave me something, the greatest, which is useful in my life till today. That is using Karsalangani and taking out all the pitta and kapha and making me balanced. Listen, whenever your internal organs are strong, your breathing becomes strong. Strong breathing builds a strong internal organs, strong body. Very easily you will build strong muscles. Karsalangani powder, taking it in your thumb, applying on the upper palate and cleaning all the kapha and pitta is such a simple act. It's not at all difficult. Karsalangani is available even in Amazon nowadays. That powder. And it's available in every village home in India. In every village, you will see Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Murungakira. Add all this stuff in your life every day. Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Thuduvala, Murungakira. Just the simple instruction. I tell you, strong internal organs, when the kapha is cleansed, you get the stamina in your breathing, strong breathing. When pitta is cleansed, you get the strong visualization. You will not have doubt about yourself. When sometimes people tell me, Swamiji, I can't handle, I don't know how to care about how to carry on with my life. I feel like I may have a mental breakdown. This problem is because of the pitta. If you ever had the feeling, oh, I may have a mental breakdown, I cannot handle this, I'm feeling suffocated. If you had this problem, your problem is simply pitta, nothing else. Apply Karsalangani on your upper palate. Clean your pitta. You will have so much confidence about you. You will have so much confidence about you. I tell you, you may never imagine such a simple acts can solve such huge problems in your life. You don't even need to do this cleaning the pitta and kapha every day. But actually, if you start using, you may really enjoy it and you may start doing every day. If you start doing every day, great. But even if you do 3 times a day, 4 times a day,
you will start feeling so much of confidence about yourself. You will be so sure of you. Yes, I can handle life. See, samatvam means at any situation of my life, I am only going to decide everything as per dharma, and same way I will live and leave the body with the same dharma. If needed, I will take another one body, continue to strengthen my dharma till I reach moksha. Over. Being sure about yourself, adopting dharma as the strategy for life. Is the most ultimate peaceful decision you can take in your life. Once you decide, hey, come what may, I am going to decide everything, handle everything based on dharma. Over. That moment you are enlightened, you are liberated, you are free. Because after that you don't need your cunning, strategic, culinary mind. See, this extremely selfish, violent, strategic mind may brainwash you that it is very useful for you and can bring a lot of benefits to you in your life. But it takes away your peace by making you doubt about yourself and literally destroys your confidence on you. Listen, if you are a person always strategizes with extreme selfishness, cunningness, calculativeness, and believe that is the best way to exist, all the time you will have a self-doubt. Did I take the right decision early in my past? Am I taking the right decision in the present? Am I squeezing the orange called world life and getting the maximum juice and pleasure out of it for me? Am I really making the world productive for me? In this constant cunningness, you will burn yourself. And this creates so much of stress, suffocation, suffering inside you. Your whole life becomes cunning strategy, and even you are afraid whether you will be able to retain your cunning strategic existence continuously, because you will be attracting the same type of people cunning around you, and everyone around you also will know that you are a complete cunning strategist. Understand? Then you put yourself in a hell. I tell you, a simple, sweet being attracts the same kind of people around him, around them, and create that kind of ecosystem, and everyone feels that person is simple, sweet, and you create a beautiful ecosystem for you to enjoy your life.
I tell you. Best thing you can earn by being a simple, loving, sweet being, you will attract that same kind of people around you, and people around you will experience you as a sweet being. That gives an amazing ultimate protection, completion for you forever. This is the greatest gift. Greatest gift being loving can get you is the beings who are loving. Being loving will get you beings who are loving. Being cunning will get you beings who are cunning for you. That's the worst hell. So you can create heaven or hell. It depends on how you decide about you. If you decide, from now, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, dharma is the center with which I'll make all decision. No question of cunning, selfish, constantly exploiting strategies, because those strategies may get small benefits in the initial level, but will start developing deep self-doubt in you, and that feeling, you not being sure about you and how you will behave and live your life in the future. And finally, it will lead to implosion. You collapsing internally. Decide Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Krishna says, even if you practice what I am teaching a little bit, problems of mountain size will be destroyed. Even if you follow the Guru walk little bit, tons of problems will be destroyed, which is even unknown to you. See, the best thing is when you follow the Guru walk, simple instructions, the greater problems just disappear. They don't even show up in front of you. You may not even know how many problems you avoided, you escaped. Just this one Karsalangani, cleaning the Vada and Kapha and Pitta. How much I became sure about me. See, when the Kapha and Pitta is balanced, you don't feel suffocated mentally or physically in your internal organs. So you will always take very dharmic decisions. Not irritated, agitated, aggressive mood, you will not make decisions. All decisions you make during the I, Kapha and Pitta are dangerous to your life and to your existence. Keeping the Kapha and Pitta balanced will make you always take very sweet,
beautiful decisions. Life will flow such powerful way. You know, even if you obey Guru's instruction, one small instruction, 10,000s of big problems will not even come to you. Not only you will be solving any problem comes to you, there are many problems which will never come to you. Many problem will never come to you. Any problem which comes to you, you will simply dissolve it. That is why even now I have the habit. I will not calculate my Guru walks to the direct benefit it brings. See, if I calculate, if I apply Karsalangani on my upper palate and remove the Vada, Pitta, Vada, the Kapha and Pitta and Kapha, I will not catch cold. I can breathe freely. If I calculate and make the logical decision, only when I have a cough, cold, I will practice and I will have the benefit. But many times simply I will follow the Guru walk. Wherever I see the Karsalangani in my wanderings and wherever I can get, simply I will start applying. Because I just want to do what my Gurus told me. Because of my obedience to my Guru walk, not only I never suffered with cough, cold, the Kapha and Pitta problems, I always had a samatva, balanced decision making, dharmic decision making, inner space, which brought tremendous strength about me, being sure about me. I tell you, when I got out of my home, when I left my home, I never had insecurity or not being sure about how I will handle my future. Whatever future brings, how I will handle, never had a problem. Same way, in 40, literally after establishing kingdoms, everything I need for my life, I just walked out of everything. I had the same spirit, courage, confidence. I can rebuild. I can create what I want. I can face my life. Whatever my life brings, I can handle it. I was so sure about me. Me being sure about my ability to handle the future, whatever future may bring, that is what I call my Shraddha towards my Guru Parampara. I will obey my Guru walk. Come what may, I have the confidence to face it. That's all was my inner space. When I stepped out of Adi Kailash campus, people who were with me, they are the witness. I made the statement, it is time to make Hindu Samrajya, Hindu nation. I just know whatever life brings, I can handle it. With the grace of my Guru Parampara, Paramashiva, I made it. Actually, they made it. Their grace, their blessings, their energy. They made the Kailasa. They manifested it now. Listen. You being sure about you to live the Guru walk,
is the greatest spiritual stamina. I'm repeating. You being sure about you to live the Guru walk is the spiritual stamina. Castor oil, applying Karsalanganni every day with your thumb on the upper palate and cleaning the pitta and kapha. All these simple acts will bring spiritual stamina in your life. You will be sure about following the Guru walk, the highest vision for you. You will be so sure about it. You will have so much of spiritual stamina, confidence. Simply you will manifest Paramashiva in you. The biggest negativity in your life is your fear. Will I be able to handle myself if I just follow my Guru walk? If I just go with my Guru's words, will I be able to handle what life brings it to me? Will I have the stamina to handle? Will I have a mental breakdown? Will I collapse? Hey. How can you die by drinking nectar? Many times people tell me, if I meditate, if I do unclutching, will I have mental breakdown? Will I die? There is no document, record ever in the whole world. Anybody having a mental breakdown through unclutching or death by meditating. By not meditating, there were millions having mental breakdown, had and having. By not unclutching, there are millions who die very cheap death. Even in death, there should be dignified death. I am seeing now in this pralaya, in this corona, people are so suffocated to keep themselves inside a room or a house. They feel it's okay. I just want a fresh air. I cannot handle this anymore. Let me go out for a walk. Just for fresh air, they go out and leave the breath itself. For fresh breath, they go out. Get corona, get fresh body itself, not just fresh breath. I am seeing, understand? Now the next level variants of corona. Corona plus, Delta plus and Lambda corona. All these are not only highly infectious, high death rate. Even though people know all this information, just the imaginary suffocation, unable to mentally handle the pitta and kapha. Pitta is responsible for mental suffocation. Unable to handle the pitta, they go out and get the real problem called corona. See, pitta is only an imaginary problem. Your mental suffocation is just imaginary problem. But corona is the real physical problem. Listen.
not having the conscious stamina, spiritual stamina, not having the spiritual stamina can even kill you. All these people, due to suffocation, mental suffocation, go out and get corona and die, are all dying just because they were not taught the science of unclutching and meditation. If they had the fortune of getting the unclutching and meditation in their life, they will know how to handle their mental suffocation. Unclutching is as simple as applying the Karslangani powder on your upper palate and cleaning the pitta and kapha. Many people are asking the name of the Karslangani, other names of Karslangani. I know only these two names, Karslangani and Bringaraj. I don't know the English technical name. Maybe you guys can Google Karslangani and Bringaraj. These two are the names I know of the leaf I am talking about, the herb I am talking about. So now listen. Just not able to handle your suffocation. Inner space. You getting the real problem, like real corona, criminal negligence becoming crime itself. See, you not able to handle your suffocation, your pitta, all this is criminal negligence. Finally, it becomes crime itself when you get the corona. So I want to give one more information. The Karslangani is also called false daisy. False daisy is an English word used for Karslangani, Bringaraj. Actually, it should be named as a true daisy. I don't know why they named it as a false daisy. Anyhow, that is the word in use. Okay. Listen. Let me give you basic few revelations to achieve spiritual stamina. Your body with a spiritual stamina is the fundamental requirement for manifesting conscious sovereignty, Paramashivatva. And it is not difficult, too simple. As I said, just applying Karslangani and cleaning the pitta and kapha has made me feel so secure about me, sure about me, and my ability to handle come what may.
See, my ability to handle come what may is my Shraddha to my Guru Parampara, to my Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogishwara. You can see how they initiated the virtuous circle in me. I simply obey their words, and that brings so much of benefits. So that makes me so sure about my future. And that is what is the trust on my Guru Parampara. So the love feeds trust, trust feeds love, love feeds more trust feeds more love. That just becomes such powerful virtuous circle and becomes enlightenment, oneness, Paramadvaita. That's all. That's all. I think getting into that virtuous circle is what is the conscious stamina, spiritual stamina. Listen carefully. I never strategized and obeyed my Guru's words. Simply my Guru walk, I'll do it. Over. Even now I am seeing many people are trying to say, oh, Corona is settled, it is not that bad. Be very clear, it is not settled. Now all these people moving around freely in the market. The other day I saw in the media, the news, so much crowd in that Chennai shopping street, Ranganathan street or the T Nagar. Like a festival, Utsava, Deepavali. Oh God. Dress is so important than life. Or are they buying dresses to dress up when they are dead? I don't know. I don't know why the dress and jewels are so important than life itself. I could not understand. See, people going to food to get groceries, at least that I can tolerate. Because without food they will die. They can't be without food. But people going for clothes, jewels, other things, I just don't know what to say. And I am telling you, the social setup of India is going to terribly fail Indians in this Corona time. When I say India, it's not just the India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, that same mental setup countries, Malaysia, Nepal, everywhere, this collective integrity missing. See, they don't care about others dying by they spreading the corona. They don't care about the mask. They don't care about people. Sometimes when people get corona, they get so vengeful. They go and spread also without telling. Please listen. Listen carefully. With Paramashiva's grace, directly Paramashiva himself manifesting with so much effort. I saved Jyotika. She is alive. She is not dead. She is saved. But
Still she has not recovered completely. She has not recovered completely. Still I am not able, I am working. Still she has not become completely healthy. I am not able to make her travel from Chennai to Bangalore because the oxygen level goes ups and downs. She is alive. She is corona negative, means corona free. But still she has not recovered, become healthy. And once she becomes healthy, I have to work and detox her body to start manifesting powers. That is another huge task. Because corona does large damage to the internal organs. Even if they don't die, the damage done to the internal organs and for their physical activism and mentally being alive, those capabilities damaged is extreme. It takes such huge effort to recover them and retrieve them and completely bring them back to normal. Literally like a conscious blanket I surrounded her. Of course, few more of my disciples who got corona, literally I was sitting in samadhi and surrounding them as conscious blanket, protecting them, recovering, healing them. It's like a literally conscious ventilator, the spiritual super ventilator protection. Even with that, I could only save them. They are alive, but yet to recover completely. Understand the corona and its impact. Don't take it light. And especially in India, people freely moving around does not mean corona is over. Actually, the people freely moving around, they are inviting the third wave corona quickly. And the worst thing with the third wave corona is it is going to be the Delta plus and Lambda. The worst viruses. The viruses. What to say that? Its own updated version. I don't want to make further statements about corona. I only want all my disciples who obey me, just stay home, stay safe, have multi-layer quarantine in your home. If you cannot, go to Adi Kailash and save yourself before it becomes too late. Especially countries like Nepal, Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, Malaysia. Now I heard the good news. Even the Malaysians can travel to India. If you want to save yourself, simply go to Adi Kailash, where you are given multi-layer quarantine. Be there. Safeguard yourself before it becomes too late. Multi-layer quarantine is too important.
Let me reveal more and more sacred secrets to build conscious stamina. Have haritaki, tuduvale, murunga leaf in your food regularly. Just the simple 10-20 instruction. I can put it elaborately and share it with you all. Whatever I share today, start doing Vakyartha Sadas. The speed with which people are coming out and moving around, India or Malaysia or Nepal or Bangladesh or Pakistan, everywhere, I can see very clearly they are inviting the third wave, which I don't want to talk much about it. I can only say that they are bringing worst thing on themselves. Because the collective integrity is not there. People don't care about what will happen to the whole society. See, people think, oh, what is there if few people get corona and they go to hospital, and it is not that easy, that simple. When the medical infrastructure is broken, failing by overload, so many other things are broken, failing due to overload. Social infrastructure, administration infrastructure, judicial everything gets overloaded. And the anarchy and chaos, where unjustified number of deaths and losses, and no value for life. No value for life. Don't listen to anybody's opinion about corona. Just protect yourself with multi-layer quarantine. That's all. Just protect yourself with multi-layer quarantine. Neither get constipated by conspiracy theories, nor get cheated by this positive idea Bhagwas. Just have multi-layer quarantine and protect yourself before it is too late.
especially people in the Asian countries. In US, the society structure itself is a quarantine structure. Nobody comes to your home that without invitation or freely, easily. In India, anyone will walk into any house. That is the way social structure is. I still remember, if the home main door is locked, people will ask, hey, why are you keeping the house door locked in the daytime? In the daytime, you are not supposed to keep the house main door locked. So if you have any relatives, friends, especially all my disciples all over the world, my Adinavasis, my Gurukul kids, my Sannyasis, my Brahmacharis, my Brahmacharinis, all of you listen. I am talking to you directly. If you have your family, if you have your friends, if you have any important people you need to protect, either get them out of Asian countries, India, Bangladesh, Malaysia, Nepal, Pakistan, all that, Indonesia, that area, Malaysian countries, get them out. Or get them to Adi Kailash, where they can have multi-layer quarantine. Do one in these two. Prevention is the best way to protect yourself from corona. Because the third wave may be the worst wave. The death rate is too high. Delta plus and lambda corona, these are too high death rate. Infection rate, the way they spread, before even you realize or go to hospital, the person is killed. The person is dead. Before even you realize you have corona, you are dead. Before even you are taken to hospital due to any symptom or complication, you are dead. That's the way it is going. So, the social structure of India is going to fail Indians during this pandemic. This freely moving around, freely touching, freely going anywhere, anyone, and going to shops, luxury shops, going for shopping. I don't know. When I saw the crowd in Ranganathan Street in Tinagar, I was shocked. In the crowd, corona may get killed. That level of crowd. Abba, that's all I have to say. Multi-layer quarantine in your home is not possible. If it is really possible, it is possible only in Adi Kailash. So go there and save yourself. Is all I can say for now. And if you are already in Adi Kailash, celebrate. You are directly protected by Paramashiva. You are in his space. Enjoy the safety and security given by Paramashiva directly. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, collective integrity and enriching causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddha Advaita Saivam, the the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढा श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूपा परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures: no photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions: please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagwan himself. Beautifully, Bhagwan explained about what is power manifestation. The science of power manifestation. It is a science because millions have experienced it and each one of us can experience. Power manifestation is a cognitive shift, what we think as impossibility, to the possibility who we are, manifest all the powers of Paramashiva and live as Paramashiva, experience as Paramashiva. The Pramanas supporting the power of mind reading. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, the evidence from the Aptas, the experience and the results of the Aptas. Millions of Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva having the cognitive shift. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully demonstrates the Leela, how he behaves as he has the cognitive shift and manifests the powers of Paramashiva. The Shakshi Pramana, the experience of millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan in the Kailash courtyard, simply manifesting all the auspiciousness and abundance and bliss. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, measuring in the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the pramanas to understand the deeper science, how the power manifestation happens. The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of mind reading is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.15. Hridaye chitta samghatad drishyaswapadarsanam. Hridaye chitta samghatad drishyaswapadarsanam.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind unites to the core consciousness, every observable or objective phenomena, and even the absence of every objective phenomena is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, within the individual mind is united in the core consciousness. Bhagavan beautifully explained how the herbs can help us. And he has told many a times that the lower three chakras, the Muladhara, Swadhisthana and Manipuraha, all the three chakras is nothing but creating all that obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. When we complete with that, when we understand not the gut bacteria runs our brain, but the consciousness runs our brain. When we are able to reflect the consciousness, we have the higher reality and the right things and the most beautiful, auspicious things happen in our life. When the gut bacteria runs our life, we are in the reactionary mode. All it takes is the castor oil, which removes the gut bacteria, and more the detox program, the Panchakriya, Haritaki, Neem juice, and Karaslangani, and Ponnangani, and the Thuduvalai. All this that Bhagavan has said, and even the Murungakirai, all these great herbs which are available naturally. And if we take those herbs, all the detox that happens in our body not just keeps us fit in our life, but also change our reality, bringing the auspiciousness and abundance in our life. If we go and pray for something and Bhagavan gives these as solution, if we start following these, and he says within 6 months you will be in restful awareness if you follow all this, and simply you will be reflecting the superconsciousness in your life and have the bliss of enlightenment. All it takes is few herbs in our diet, that's all. And simply we can experience the higher reality. And how he placed and enacts that he went with his yoga guru and he took the kulfi ice cream just to showcase for us how the body functions. And he took 5 kulfi ice cream. Even if we say the kulfi ice cream, our body will react. But for him, he had to take the 5 kulfi ice cream. And when the body had to do the kumbhaka, it completely refused. And the counts that he missed, and he had to take a detox to get his body back to the level that his guru wanted him to perform. Same thing, Vibhudananda Puri made him drink the bitter juice just to showcase to us how we behave, not listen to the guru, and we throw the herbs and simply miss the whole thing. When we take all these great things that Bhagavan has given, how the Balasans every day, every single day, they get all these herbs naturally in Adi Kailash. All the kids are in the lifestyle. That is why the Vata Varna is so important for kids to grow up. The right Vata Varna is so good when you are in the right space at the right time. Here Bhagavan says, when your individual mind is united in co-consciousness, when the mind can subside, it is constantly throwing tantrum, and especially if you sit for meditation, it throws even more tantrum because you are trying to do something, it is going to oppose. All you can do is detox the parasites, and now they say how the neuroplasticity happens in our brain when you simply feel hungry and then you decide not to take the food, and simply it just surrenders and the hunger disappears. It's not you get more hungry and more hungry and more hungry. It just vanishes. Bhagavan says when you look at the mind, it simply disappears, and they call it neuroplasticity. All these great things that now science is trying to catch up, Bhagavan gives it as a simple remedy, the most simple remedy for reflecting consciousness, detox your body, and simply you can have the superconscious breakthrough in your life. And beautifully he says, observable or objective phenomena, and even the absence of the objective phenomena, is directly the experience of the form of the consciousness and appear in the existential reality as it is. The Paramashiva space, how we are, what we are. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa once was looking at a fish in the lake. It was jumping up and down, and then some guy caught the fish and put it in a pot. Again, it continued to jump up and down, and finally it went back to the stream, merged into the stream. And like that, he says very clearly, when we are seeking again and again that we are Paramashiva, we are Paramashiva, we are Paramashiva, everybody is Paramashiva, we will continue to look at Paramashiva, we become Paramashiva. When you soak something in a sweet water, it just absorbs the sweetness and becomes the sweet. And just like that, Bhagavan says, when you completely again and again dissolve into Paramashiva and understand Paramashiva is who is manifesting even now, you sitting in the session, or the thoughts that you're thinking, all you have is a choice to engage in the thoughts or be fully aware in this session. That is the most beautiful space. We have the choice to do what we want, and doing the right choices, the right or pleasant, gives us the breakthrough. Here Raghavendra was able to simply read the mind of the parents. When the parents were cooking for the desai, the couple had Raghavendra called him for the home and wanted to do the puja. But doing the puja, they forgot about the kid. The kid went and fell into a barrel of the food and simply died. And the parents did not want to tell Raghavendra, but he was able to just read the mind, and he simply called for the boy, and the boy simply came. And when he sprinkled the water, invoking Lord Krishna, simply the boy woke up. The great saints, how the Angambumbavai in Mylapore temple, there is a pot. The Chettiar has a pot of his girl who got stung by a snake, and she was cremated, and he had the ashes. And simply from the ashes, she was again born. Or even Sundarar was able to create even the water bed, even the crocodile which ate the kid, and bring back the kid of the same age. Even time travel was possible. All these great saints, how they manifested this higher dimensions, higher possibility, is only being in the oneness with Paramashiva. They knew that they are Paramashiva, they are the creator, and they can experience the oneness and manifest any reality, simply experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Beautifully, Bhagavan says how the manifestation, completion happens. You can manifest powers. He says, nobody goes anywhere when they were alive, what space they were in. The same space they go, that's all. Come to terms with the reality now. Let reality not being powerlessness in you. Let reality not lead you to incompletion. Let reality not make you suffer. Let reality not make you powerless. Coming to terms with reality is completion. Bhagavan says the best completion is you understanding this whole thing that you're going through is nothing but a perception, and you make it irrelevant and redundant. There's a devotee, beautifully she speaks how she was initiated by Bhagavan and she was supposed to do the mind reading. And she clearly says how she experienced the oneness and she was able to read that how the devotee, another sannyasi, was having the health problem because of her previous relation with her parents. And finding that out and giving her solution relieved her from the pain bodies that she was carrying. And simply understanding that if you are able to see some pain body in others, it is also a reflection in you. If you don't know something, you won't be able to see it. Because you have it, you are able to recognize it. Now we can listen to Ma Parama and experience the oneness with Paramashiva, how we can manifest the power of mind reading.
Through this initiation, we can virtually see and tap into another person's third eye who is scanning another person. Sounds really too far-fetched, right? Let me share my story with you. I was out of India for about 2 weeks. During this time, Swamiji held a weekend workshop and he introduced an Aushara product to the people. The Aushara is basically, in few words, cosmic energy infused in material matter. This can be applied, when applied to the body, can cause immense transitions and transformation to happen. Physically, we get healing. Mentally, we get healing. Our cognitive layer shifts from negative to positive. We are filled with a space of powerfulness and being able to create what we want, creating powerful thoughts in our system. So this Aushara was being given to everyone who was here at the program attending, and I felt I was losing out, I was missing out. That, you know what, I'm not going to be able to do this. But me and my fellow sannyasi, we decided, they were in a different place, I was in a different place, and we got together on Facebook, doing like a video conferencing where I can see them and they can see me on Facebook Messenger. So when Swamiji gave the initiation to the people here and they all applied the Aushara, then he told them, look into the eyes of someone, into their third eye, and let that person look at another person and scan their bodies. So I said, let us try. So 2 of my sannyasi friends were on the other side of the screen and I was looking at them on the internet. I looked through my third eye into one person's third eye while she was looking at the other person sitting at her and scanning that person's body. I relayed to her what I saw, which was she was dehydrated, she had a headache. I also relayed some of intestinal medical conditions she's had in the past and some other medical conditions she experienced in the past. I also went deeper into her system, almost as though I went into her very DNA. And I explained to her some of the cognitions and some of the characteristics of her mother, her father, even her grandparents. This was quite like visible to me. I could understand her parents' personality. This was phenomenal for me. It was mind-blowing. And I want to tell you, this science is available for you. If you are always wondered, how can I get this power? How can I do this? I am intrigued by this. I want to learn more about this. Please come and do this program called Parashakti. In this program,
So beautiful, she experienced the oneness with Paramashiva. She manifested the power of mind reading and revealing the great truth of the root pattern. Bhagavan beautifully says, when your first 7 years, you start developing the root pattern, and pretty much throughout your life, you just live in that subconscious mind, you call it outer world, or that root pattern. And that runs your life again and again, repeating the same thing. Now, if you understand the whole science that the higher reality can manifest in you when you start having the oneness and see yourself with all these patterns and heal others, you will simply heal yourself also. And all these greater signs that Bhagavan is giving us, not just to find some pattern, but also shift our life from powerless to the powerful space that we are Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva who's manifesting all these realities, and simply Bhagavan manifests through us when we declare we are Paramashiva. All that requires is our cognition to shift and to recognize ourselves as Paramashiva. Now let's write down all the details, whatever comes to us, and simply share it at the end of the session and verify the details thoroughly. And now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, Parashakti or Venkateshwara, Bhagavan in any form in your third eye, and hold that third eye continuously by chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening and unclutching from everything that you know as your identity. That is Sarvaparityagi. When you are ready to drop your identity, Bhagavan takes care of your life. It's like you falling to sleep in your mother's lap. Your mother takes care. You fall asleep in the sofa and suddenly you appear in the morning in the bed, because your mother really takes care of you and takes you to the bedroom and tugs you in. Same way, when you fall into the Paramashiva space, understanding you are Paramashiva and you are manifesting all the reality, all the auspiciousness and abundance and healing and everything that you want, simply by connecting to the higher superconscious space, Paramashiva, and intense chanting and entangling with Bhagavan in the oneness space is being in the bhava, simply manifest the powers. So tell your partner that you're going to be scanning them for a root problem, and whatever appears, share with them, and whatever is authentic, please share at the end of the video in the social media. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, merge into Paramashiva's lotus feet, and again start listening to the chanting that you are doing. That is the key of power manifestation. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya with a deep gratitude and deep earning Paramashiva as our existential reality.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pore, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever prasada Paramashiva has given, please go ahead and verify with your partner all the details that Bhagavan Paramashiva showed you, and simply complete with all that again and again so that it does not happen in your life and again create the same patterns. Bhagavan has given the most beautiful thing as SDK, where we can again and again talk into the mirror, talk into the others listening, and listen to others, and completely get rid of the whole pattern that we are continuously seeing it happen many times. And beautifully, the Balasans at the night when they go to sleep, they wish each other Abhyam Sarvabhudebhyo. That is simply like how you have tent and you put on the tent and live your life, and then at the end of the day you just bring the tents down. Just like that, all that you perceive as your identity, close everything every night and just merge into the cosmos as Paramashiva before you go to sleep, and simply you'll see beautiful space of oneness happening in you as Paramashiva. Because when you're intense in something, Bhagavan says, when you're intense in your hunger, in your lusty mood, in your angry, and when you're taking bath, when you're eating, when you're intense with your body, that time whatever intensely you are holding cognition, that becomes reality. So intensely you hold Paramashiva, you become Paramashiva as the ultimate. Now we'll have one more cycle. You can scan the same partner or you can scan the new person. You can choose and you can call them and tell them that you're going to scan them for a personal problem and that they're going through, which might even be hurting their physical body. All that which is there in the mind is also coming to our body and hurting our body as disease and death. Even though the body never possesses us, if you keep the body and tell the body that I am so and so. The body does not recognize, only you recognize the body. While you're sleeping, while you're deep sleep, you don't even know your body, and body doesn't bother. And when somebody is dead and they are gone, the body does not still matter. The body just stays. So it's not you. Then who is you? When you start inquiring again and again, if you're not the body, you're not the mind, then who are you? The simplest question, when you start inquiring again and again, you realize you are the Paramashiva who is manifesting even your body, even all that which is happening in your body. It is the only simple choice to get engaged in the delusion or get engaged in who you are. The existential reality, you are Paramashiva. Bhagavan says, Brahmanya Bahuputratam, favorite inheritant of the cosmos. And simply you can experience the oneness with Paramashiva and manifest the powers. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening, and whatever appears, start noting it down and share it at the end of the session, clearing all the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred patterns, and simply experiencing more and more oneness with Paramashiva. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. All that great truth, again and again, when we share in the social media or in a particular place and go back and read all these posts, whatever we cherish, we become that. If you continuously read about ghosts, you will even be scared if the curtains are moving. Bhagavan beautifully says, whatever you are cherishing and you go on reading, sharing and posting, you will become that. The more you share that you are Paramashiva and read about all the power manifestation, you can go to Kailash Kotiyad Manifesting Power page where all the posts are collected and you can see how many people are manifesting all these powers. And you can see how you have manifested past 1 month if you keep on posting all the powerful cognition and power manifestation and all the blessings that you experience as part of your life. And if you see a $sign, you can contribute to Kailasa. Whatever you do, Dharma protects you. That is why all the temples and all the rituals, we keep a coin before we start the puja. And all this, the greatest science is simple acts. A medicine might be very small, but it takes care of your body. And simply all the science is how Bhagavan has revealed to us to experience the Kailasa, the ultimate space of Paramashiva. So let's thank Bhagavan and deeply, in deep gratitude, surrender all this power manifestation, powerful cognition to Bhagavan's lotus feet, and thanking all of you and in deep gratitude with Bhagavan. Let's start chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, and see you at 6 p.m. in the Zoom session. And you can log in through Kailasa.